Okay, everybody. Well, everyone, this is a Q&A for everybody, for a Christmas Q&A for everyone, but a Q&A especially for HuskyDog88. So, hope if you guys have any questions, just let me know down in the comments. Oh, hi. Well, it looks like 2 people are watching. Well, the request I'm doing tomorrow, I'm going to be going back to doing some articles tomorrow. So, hi, HuskyDog88. How are you doing, buddy? Nope, you're just in time, HuskyDog88. Wow, how cool. It's cool that your mom's birthday is on Saturday. And Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, Double Yes 2003. I'm going to do the articles this week. Next week, I'm hoping to do the music and voice impressions. The good news is, if I'm not able to find my camera, I could do some voice impressions while I'm streaming. HuskyDog88. What do you think of this? I haven't, but I will eventually. Hey, Mason Wrigley, glad you could join us. I do like the Warner Home Video logo from 1996 to present, Mason Wrigley. My favorite ones are the regular strings, synthesized strings, and dual synthesized strings. Hey, Mason Wrigley. The JP Empire may be a little busy right now, HuskyDog88. And Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, WS 2003. I could try to make an article for that episode tomorrow. Hey, Mason Wrigley, do you mind if I show you my Warner Brothers releases first? You know, like, first I'll show you the ones with the regular strings. You ready to see the regular strings titles? I'll try a transcript next week. I'm going to do some articles first. I just need to take it one at a time. Okay, Mason Wrigley. Now, here are the titles that use the regular strings in the Warner Home Video logo from 1996, the regular logo. Oh, color, shapes, and art article. I might do one on the instruments article as well. That depends on if you can think of one. Like, any songs you want me to do or something. Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, Yes 2003. Okay, here are some titles. Okay, Mason Wrigley, here are the titles I have, the regular strings in the Warner Home Video logo. Looney Tunes Golden Collection Volume 2. In a couple of weeks, Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, Yes 2003. So that's one release with Golden Collection Volume 2, I meant. Here's the Spotlight Collection. Volume 2. And the Golden Collection Volume 3. Spotlight Collection Volume 4. Golden Collection Volume 5. Sure, go right ahead. Looney Tunes Golden Collection Volume 6. Alright. And Looney Tunes Back in Action Full Screen Edition. Tom and Jerry Spotlight Collection. Tom and Jerry Spotlight Collection Volume 2. Yeah, that is strange, Mason Wrigley. Alright. The Flintstones The Complete First Season. Oh, that was my dad sneezing in the background. The webcam was acting strange. That's why I couldn't do it, Joseph Cartagena. My dad, sometimes he has hay fever allergy. The Flintstones Complete Second Season. The Flintstones a complete third season. Flintstones complete fourth season. Flintstones complete fifth season. It's pretty cool, Nate's Media Corner 2006. Yeah, that is interesting, Mason Wrigley. Alright, the Flintstones to complete sixth season. Oh, HuskyDog88. I think Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, Double Yes 2003. Asking you where the email is. You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, HuskyDog88. It's totally up to you. We are still looking at the regular strings titles. So that was the Flintstones complete sixth season right here. It's really nostalgic to me as well, especially when I've watched VeggieTales, The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Alright, here's a Flintstones Christmas Carol. The Jetsons, the complete first season. I'll have to think of some. Maybe you could think of some ideas for me in addition. "13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo" complete series. I do. I'm just trying to think of some. A Pup Named Scooby-Doo, Volume 7. Cartoon Network, Cartoon Crack-Ups. Featuring Hanna-Barbera cartoons like The Flintstones, The Jetsons, Scooby-Doo, Huckleberry Hound, Yogi Bear, Pixie and Dixie, and Top Cat. The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. VeggieTales The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, to be exact. Hey, the JP Empire, what's up? Dr. Seuss's How the Grinch Stole Christmas. It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. It's the Easter Beagle, Charlie Brown. Wow, that's cool. Scooby-Doo and the Alien Invaders. I like the PBS Kids Leapfrog bumper, to be exact. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, full screen edition. I didn't really see it, and I looked for it, but I couldn't really find it. Yeah, I loved your idea, HuskyDog88. There's Bronco Billy. They just called them footages, just because. So here's Bronco Billy. Hero at Large, which is one of the films with John Ritter in it. Stay Tuned, which is another film with John Ritter in it. Yeah. Forever Young. Here's what I think the statue would look like. So here's what the statue would look like. I would say it's like a gray statue of Slinky. I already answered your question. I said it would look like a gray statue of Slinky. That's what the statue would look like. Didn't you mention Slinky when you were talking about a statue? Wonder Kids, yes. Little People, double yes, 2003. Sergeant York. Under the Cherry Moon. Sure. And who's that knocking at my door? So, that was 33 Warner Brothers releases with the regular strings theme and the Warner Home Video logo, Mason Wrigley, that I just showed you. And now I'm going to show you releases with the synthesized strings in the Warner Home Video logo. So, there's Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Wild America. Beetlejuice. Well, I was thinking of maybe one idea that I've got in mind. You know, what about when Boo Bear watches Baby Honey watch the falling leaves? Wow, yeah. So, that's Beetlejuice. Having previews and stuff, and to take Hollywood home, Columbia TriStar Home Video logo. That's what you told me, Jeremy Barton. I'll have to think of some more when I have time. So here's gossip. You know, I can only think of one idea at a time, you know. HuskyDog88, that is a good question. Starting Monday, I am going to be doing some allowance work, which means that I will be practicing my tuba for 6 out of the 7 days, except for Friday. Ooh, that's a good idea, Wonder Kids. Yes, Little People, Double Yes 2003. And Unforgiven. So that is 6 releases with the synthesized strings in the Warner Home Video logo, with 5 of them using the dual synthesized strings in the widescreen side. I think he's also orange-ish yellow. Okay. Okay, Mason Wrigley. It was a great time chatting with you. Now I'm going to show you the releases with the dual synthesized strings in the Warner Home Video logo. And these I have the most of. Looney Tunes Superstars Bugs Bunny Hair Extraordinaire. which uses the zoomed-in version of the Warner Home Video logo. I think the Looney Tunes Superstars were one of the first releases to use the zoomed-in Warner Home Video logo on those DVDs. Surprisingly enough, yeah, that would be funny, Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, WS 2003, and it would be a great clip, too. Now, what's weird is, this DVD and the Daffy Duck DVD only say standard version, which means standard version is full screen. But not all of the cartoons are in full screen, you know. Only 5 of the cartoons are full screen. The other 10 are in widescreen, so they basically lied when they marketed those DVDs, because 10 out of the 15 shorts are actually in widescreen. It didn't say that they were in widescreen. Isn't that weird, HuskyDog88? Looney Tunes Superstars Daffy Duck Frustrated Fowl also uses that. They also lied when they marketed this DVD in addition to the Bugs Bunny one. Speaking of Looney Tunes HuskyDog88, what do you think of this link that I'll send you? You should probably check it out, but it's a fan-made Looney Tunes short of opening and closing of Hare vs. Cat from 1955. Notice anything interesting? I was thinking of another idea would have, you know, baby honey catching snowflakes, as white is also a color. So that's Looney Tunes Superstars Daffy Duck Frustrated Fowl. Looney Tunes Superstars Foghorn Leghorn and Friends Barnyard Big Mouth. I said another good idea for the montage could be, you know, maybe baby honey catching some snowflakes. Beginning with this Superstars DVD, there's like an option where you could either choose the full screen or widescreen presentations. Tweety and Sylvester, Looney Tunes Superstars Tweety and Sylvester Feline Frenzy. I was thinking around 8 clips, maybe 10. And HuskyDog88, didn't you happen to, like, read the notes on the bottom of this cartoon? Like the release date and some notes? 12 would be good enough. So, Looney Tunes Superstars, Roadrunner, and Wile E. Coyote, Super Genius Hijinks. Looney Tunes Superstars, Pepe Le Pew, the best of the best. Sure you can, Gregory. Welcome to my channel. I've never chatted with you before on the stream. Looney Tunes Superstars Family Multi-Feature. Looney Tunes Superstars Family Multi-Feature Volume 2. Even though the Warner Brothers Home Entertainment logo is on the packaging, this DVD still uses the dual synthesized strings Warner Home Video logo at the beginning, the zoomed-in one in widescreen. The Looney Tunes Show Season 1, Volume 2. I loved your idea, Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, Double, Yes 2003. All my DVDs with the regular synthesized strings that are not dual are in full screen. I don't have any in widescreen with it. I think the puppet should make a sound like, you know, like a beeping noise, kind of like the Roadrunner, you know. No, I was talking about, you know, HuskyDog88, the music in the opening music in Hare vs. Cat. And you know which two people directed Hare vs. Cat, HuskyDog88? You know, like, which two people directed it? Well, that was just my idea, Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, Double Yes 2003, but I do like your idea of a duck noise that the puppet makes. And HuskyDog88, how would you like this idea in one scene of Hare vs. Cat, where Granny accidentally hits Bugs Bunny with a broom when she meant to hit Sylvester with a broom? Chill Out Scooby-Doo original movie. I can't really animate it, but what did you think of Bugs Bunny's, dialogue before the cartoon ended? What did you think he said? Yeah. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban 2-disc full-screen edition. Disc 1 uses the dual synthesized strings, while Disc 2 uses the regular strings on here. Yeah. The 2007 reprint of Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. I do like the idea of the banana popping out of its head. It's pretty hilarious, funny, and amazing at the same time. Well, maybe the banana popping its head out could use, like that cork pop sound effect. Well, I could do an impression of Lee. He's like, looking after Sylvester, looking after that cat Sylvester, looking after that cat Sylvester has really made me exhausted. I think I'll go home and take a nap in my rabbit hole. Yeah. Yeah. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. (2016) DVD reprint 2-disc edition. Maybe that sound effect used for Darby Dog could be a barking sound effect, or something. And the 2016 reprint of The Goblet of Fire uses the zoomed-in dual synthesized strings. Releases before 2010 that have DVDs before 2010 that have the dual synthesized strings have the regular logo, not zoomed in. I have a lot. Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. Full screen edition. Goblet of Fire was the widescreen edition. Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince, full screen edition. I was thinking red and blue would be the color transitions. Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 2 Blu-ray DVD Combo Pack. Disc 1 opens like the original DVD from 2006. Disc 2 has updated previews and uses the zoomed-in Warner Home Video logo. Harry Potter double feature from 2011 featuring Order of the Phoenix and Half-Blood Prince. I loved it, HuskyDog88. The Season 1 sound effect of the scribble. Alright. Here's Dirty Harry. Magnum Force. A Perfect World. True Crime. Because I personally liked Season 1 of Elmo's World better than the other seasons, in my opinion, anyway. Blazing Saddles. Well, you know what? Maybe to make it easier, I'll just say it. Oh, look! Maybe. Alright, I'll type it then, if you want. Wow. I've heard of the meme. Keep in mind the fuzzy wuzzy portion's a bit different than the questions, so I've already finished the question roll and stuff. Alright. Alright. Now to continue on with the dual synthesized strings titles. I have some more right here. There's Clifford's Really Big Movie. $300. Disc 1 uses the dual synthesized strings, while Disc 2 uses the regular strings in 300. (2001) A Space Odyssey. This is a reprint of the 2007 release because it has the regular Warner Home Video logo in widescreen with the dual synthesized strings theme and not the zoomed in one. A Walk to Remember. Yes, I did know that. Friends, the one with all the parties. Oh yes, I did look at your dialogue and it was really cool. Goodfellas. Probably the famous Spanish painter part that Tommy T mentioned. Gremlins Special Edition. Heat. March of the Penguins widescreen edition. The Power of 10 logo from 2013, probably. And both discs of Heat used a dual synthesized strings Warner Home Video logo in widescreen. Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Okay, here's what it says. I'll have to look up what year first, you know. December 20th. It was on Christmas Day, December 25th, 1983, that Joan Miro passed on. Okay. Ooh, Skittles has been thinking about colors, shapes, and art too. Huh? What? Oh, okay, I'll tell him. Darby reminded Skittles about a famous Spanish painter called Joan Miro. And he was born in 1893 and passed away in Christmas of 1983. What's that again? No? Yes? Something else for us? Oh, okay. Got it. I will let them know. But Skittles has a question. What do you like to draw? Great question, Skittles. High five. Ooh, let's ask Fuzzy Wuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy? Okay, I read it all. I have 2 editions of Happy Feet. Both the full screen and widescreen editions. Happy Feet 2. It's actually a ripoff of his goldfish Dorothy from the Almost World segments of Sesame Street. Rebel Without a Cause, except, yeah. Disc 1 uses the widescreen dual synthesized strings Warner Home Video logo, not zoomed in, because it's a reprint of the 2005 DVD, while Disc 2 uses the full screen one with the regular strings. Yeah, go tell him, HuskyDog88. The Adventures of Pluto Nash, the Man on the Moon. The Ant Bully, full screen edition. The Goonies. The Phantom of the Opera. Disc 1 uses the dual synthesized strings, while Disc 2 uses the regular strings. The Polar Express, full screen edition. The Wild Bunch. The Wizard of Oz. Disc 1 uses the dual synthesized strings, while Disc 2 uses the regular strings. Three Kings. And Tim Burton's Corpse Bride. I like your ideas, Jeremy Barton. So that was 47 DVDs with the dual synthesized strings Warner Home Video logo. Now I'm going to show you a few DVDs. One DVD with a mix of regular strings and dual synthesized strings. Which is this. This is the only one to have both strings on, have either string on either disc. I understand. If you just wanted me to say the year, then that would be fine as well. So that was 47 releases with the dual synthesized strings Warner Home Video logo on there. HuskyDog88. I'll have to do one thing at a time. I'll have to look at the... I'll send you the time stamps when the stream is done, because I'm on StreamYard right now, and I'll have to be on YouTube to give you the timestamps, you know. I can do that once the stream is finished. I will send you a link to... Couldn't find the... I found the old HuskyDog88. It's probably going to be for another hour and a half. Here's the opening to Rudolph. And the closing to Rudolph. Now I'm going to show you the releases with the AOL Time Warner variant. So, first we're going to look at, now we're going to look at the releases with the low-tone AOL Time Warner variant with the low-tone regular strings theme. Looney Tunes Golden Collection Volume 1. Looney Tunes Spotlight Collection Volume 1. I'll check it out when the stream is done, so... Alright, The Best of Dr. Seuss. ...2003 DVD release, 2010 reprint. Space Jam. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Pink Cadillac. And I know Clifford's Really Big Movie uses the low-tone variant after a preview for Leapfrog Math Circus. Blue Collar Comedy Tour, the movie. Dennis the Menace, which uses the Warner Home Video logo with its regular pitch in the AOL Time Warner variant, and the only DVD to use it, which is quite rare. I already saw your replies, so... Pretty interesting, I guess, Nate's Media Corner 2006. Thank you for understanding. Now we're going to look at two with the Warner Brothers Home Entertainment logo from 2017. They are A Charlie Brown Christmas, probably because of the sex-related humor, it would have the regular logo. The new Clifford movie was nothing like the 2000 series. Because it was the only... Because in the film, that live-action film, Emily Elizabeth got in trouble by his uncle Casey. I mean. He's like, I tried to tell you that you can't have a dog, and you completely ignored me. First thing in the morning, he's going back to Mr. Birdwell. Here's a Charlie Brown Christmas. My favorite Charlie Brown special has to be the Great Pumpkin. And the only other one with the Warner Brothers Home Entertainment logo is Tom and Jerry, the movie. The 2021 DVD, the 2020 film, not the 1990s film. And I have two that do not have the Warner Home Video logo at all. They are Larry Boy and the Rumor Weed and Chill Factor, the Sony Pictures Home Entertainment reprint. I'll play the montage music right after the stream is finished, so don't worry about it. I'll do it when I have time. And there's one. Yeah, probably. So Tom and Jerry double feature includes Shiver Me Whiskers and Tom and Jerry Whiskers Away. Shiver Me Whiskers uses the dual synthesized strings, while Whiskers Away uses the low-tone Warner Home Video logo with AOL Time Warner byline and low-tone regular strings theme on there. Probably PG, Jeremy Barden. It would be the cowboy one. Now, if you excuse me, I have some things to show to HuskyDog88. HuskyDog88, what are your thoughts on this? What B. Benadet's Emily Elizabeth would sound like back in season 1 from 1964 to 65 of Clifford the Big Red Dog. Well, I've seen the Mortal Kombat film with my brother that was rated R, but believe it or not, I think the Mortal Kombat series was the only R-rated films that I've watched as an adult. Other films I've watched were either rated PG-13, PG, or G. What did you think of Betty? What did you think of I Have Not Seen Sausage Party? Have you? HuskyDog88, what did you think of of B. Benedict's Emily Elizabeth voice in terms of how I made it sound much higher to make it sound like she's voicing a young girl. Yeah, I pitched it up. That's right. Colors, shapes, and art! I'll look at it later. Right now I'm streaming, so. Hey, HuskyDog88, how would you like the Clifford 1964 series to mark one of Roger Bumpus's earliest voice roles? You know, back in 1966 when Roger Bumpus was like 15, and then 33 years later he would voice Squidward and SpongeBob. And HuskyDog88, what did you think of that idea of Roger Bumpus's earliest voiceover roles in the 1960s is back when he was like 15 years old, with Roger Bumpus's earliest roles before voicing Squidward later in SpongeBob back in the late 90s. Hey, HuskyDog88, what do you think of this clip? All right. Okay, HuskyDog88. What do you think of this soon? HuskyDog88, what do you think of the link I sent you for Clifford's chocolate mishap from 1964? It'll be over in an hour. So, about 10:30 is when it will end. And you know who cries first before all the others? You know what they're probably saying there, HuskyDog88? And then who's next? And then who does it next? Who cries after Mr. Bleakman? Yeah, and then Mrs. Bleakman is last, right? Oh, and Emily Elizabeth is actually Betty's voice, right? Because Clifford is meant to be a comical series in the 1960s, just like in the Flintstones. It looks like all three of them cry at the same time before it fades out. And what do you think is happening here? HuskyDog88, I just sent you another link right here. And what music did you hear as well? And what did Clifford say? And what? And what did Clifford say to Rufus after he saw Rufus watching Looney Tunes? And what did you hear before Clifford came in then? And what music did you hear before that music from Doing the Right Thing played? Actually, HuskyDog88, that Merrily We Roll Along theme was from 1955 to 1964. And HuskyDog88, what do you think of this season 3 opening music used to open up season 3 episodes? And what instruments did you hear in that particular version of the season 3 intro in opening theme coming after the title cards and stuff? I'm not really a fan of the Wiggles, to be honest. Anyway, HuskyDog88, what do you think of this scene? One question, if your hard drive was broken, how were you able to upload the GarageBand version of the Clifford theme? Oh, well, that makes sense. Probably. What music did you hear before the classic ending Clifford theme when before the book, before the music that usually played when the scene froze into a page in the book and the words read "The End"? What if there was one season 3 episode where Clifford was mad with Cleo. Where Cleo was mad with Clifford and Jetta was mad with Emily at the same time, in The Missing Key, because Jetta thought Emily Elizabeth stole the key, and Cleo thought Clifford stole the key. And then Steven came in and told Jetta to calm down. Just like Jeffy. Just like when KC told Clifford and Cleo to calm down. I'm talking about The Missing Key from season 3. Where Cleo gets upset with Clifford and Jetta gets upset with Emily because Jetta and Cleo think that Clifford and Emily stole the key, when in fact they didn't. And The Missing Key would be one of the episodes where Melissa Ultra would voice Jetta instead of Kath Soucie, because Mary already appears in that episode, and Kath Soucie voiced Mary. So what did you think of the idea for the episode The Missing Key? And what's interesting about that episode compared to, Forgive and Forget and To Catch a Bird? Yeah, that's Muffy from Arthur. Yes, it's fan-made. So what is interesting about the plot in that episode compared to Catch a Bird and Forgive and Forget, where either Cleo was mad with Clifford or Jetta was mad with Emily? It would be dot transformation for The Missing Key, because there are imaginations like once where Casey imagines himself as an astronaut. And what about Forgive and Forget, on the other hand, and The Missing Key, the one that we came up with the plot and stuff? And what do you think of this link, HuskyDog88? And what is happening in there? What music do you hear in it, too? Jeremy Barton, I remember you told me that there was a season 1 episode that had the dot logo with the dash logo's audio, but when I looked at the episodes Clifford on Parade and Follow the Leader and Who Me Jealous and the Bunny in the Haystack, those episodes, along with Topsy Turvy Day and Clifford's Charm School, all 3 of them use the correct audio in the dot logo. And HuskyDog88, since I told you about the plot in The Missing Key, what do you think happens in it? Oh, Super Loop-de-Loop is when Oscar is trying to do a double under upside down loop-de-loop to impress Winnie. But then Winnie tells him that she came to see him and that she likes who he is and not what he can do. I will be right back. So good friends don't forget their friends would basically be T-Bone and Jeffy's version of Forgive and Forget, where Jeffy gets mad at T-Bone. I'm back, everyone. I had to use the restroom real quick, but I am back now, so... Oh, I think the link I sent you was for a scene of Cleo's broken flute. What do you think, HuskyDog88? Is there a Sesame Street episode on your tape there, Nate's Media Corner 2006? What did you think of the sound of Cleo's flute breaking down? What Elmo's World episode was on there, Nate's Media Corner 2006? Did that sound effect make sense? Of the pitch getting lower and lower, signaling that it's broken? Hmm. And HuskyDog88, what do you think of this link right here? The Clifford ending credits audio from 1964. If you notice at the end, did you like how I added Phil Harris going, yeah, 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 and then the jazz tune finally ending, kind of like when Rise and Shine ended in the Flintstones, but in a different way? And what did you think of the Clifford series using the Comedy All-Stars logo compared to Scooby-Doo Where Are You, which featured the action one on Scooby-Doo Where Are You? What made it sound like a hip? Called The Serpent's Trail, you mean? Nate's Media Corner 2000. Dog never aired on Sprout, though. Probably the Dash version, mostly because Dash is the same shade of green as Oscar, and also Dot as well. And what did you hear after he said, yeah, yeah, yeah? And that would actually be Clifford going, yeah, 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 in the 1964 series. And what did you see after the jazzy bit ended? What did you think of the Comedy All-Stars logo? What did you think of the Comedy All-Stars logo appearing in that Clifford series compared to Scooby-Doo Where Are You, which used the action one on Scooby-Doo Where Are You? And how would you like the Clifford Goes Old School DVD after the play button is pressed with the warning screen, artisan feature presentation screens, artisan home entertainment logo, and FHG Kids Dog and Doghouse logo, just like on the Here Comes Clifford VHS, but then after that FHG logo comes the Hanna-Barbera Comedy All-Stars logo before the Scholastic logo. What do you think? Yeah, I'll make a combination of the FHE Kids logo being followed by the Hanna-Barbera Comedy All-Stars logo for Clifford Goes Old School. What do you think? And what were your thoughts on the 1964 Clifford series being one of the very first shows to have Roger Bumpus do a voiceover as early as 1966? He would play a very whiny dog with almost that same tone of voice as Squidward. Named Oscar. And an Oscar would be a bloodhound. He is a brown bloodhound. So what was interesting about the actor who voices Oscar the Brown Bloodhound in Clifford the Big Red Dog? What was interesting about the actor who played Oscar in the 1964 Clifford series? Roger Bumpus was born in 1951, and he would start acting beginning with the Clifford series, beginning with season 3 in 1966. When he was like 14 or something. And I have an idea. How would you like George Carlin to voice Fred Flintstone right after Henry Corden passed on back in 2005? And he would voice Fred Flintstone until George Carlin passed on in 2008. George Carlin sounds a lot like Henry Corden, wouldn't you agree? He would not. He would not in. And then in 2008, after George Carlin passed on, how would you like Roger Bumpus, who did Squidward, to voice Fred Flintstone beginning in 2008 after George Carlin passed on? I'll send you a link to Roger Bumpus. So what do you think of this, HuskyDog88? Yeah, but I'm talking about fan-made Flintstone specials with Roger Bumpus voicing Fred Flintstone. So what did you think of the link that I sent of Squidward saying, "Yes, I was"? That could be his Fred Flintstone voice when Fred Flintstone gets angry. What do you think? And HuskyDog88, how would you like Patrick the dog's voice in the 1964 Clifford series to be like Daffy Duck's voice, except without the lisp? Alright. Alright, that would work. Alright. In that case, how would you like Patrick the dog to kind of like be a mix of Barney Rubble's voice and Goofy's voice to make Patrick the dog sound a bit more goofier than Barney Rubble, like, "Hi there, Clifford. How you doing there, buddy? How you doing there?" That's how Patrick the dog would laugh. Hi there. Hiya there. Hiya there, Clifford. How you doing? What did you think of that impression of Patrick the dog? So, what did you think of Mel Blanc's impression of Patrick the dog being a mix of Barney Rubble and Goofy, and Disney character Goofy? Don Messick would play a character named he would play a character named let's see. He would play a character called Bob, the mischievous dog. And how would you like KC to also appear in the 1964 series, except instead of being voiced by Cameron Clark, who did Mac, he would be voiced by Dawes Butler, using a similar tone of voice as Elroy Jetson. What did you think of the idea I came up with of Mel Blanc's Patrick the Dog voice being a mix of the modern Barney Rubble voice and Disney character Goofy's voice? And what did you think of the idea of the scene in Cliff Rock, the Big Red Dinosaur? In that scene, you know, where when Clifford, or Cliff Rock, if you're talking about that, Flintstones, you know, when Cliff Rock said goodbye, Fred Flintstone, Barney Rubble, and Barney's wife, Betty, all burst into tears, crying, saying like, "No, Cliff Rock, we don't want you to go. Come over here, Barn. Let's get a hug." Oh, boy. Oh, Barney! Oh, Barney! We don't want Clifford to go! Did you happen to hear that dialogue, HuskyDog88? What did you think of that idea for the scene where Fred Flintstone, Barney Rubble, and Barney's wife Betty all burst into tears crying because they don't want Cliff Rock to go? And what did you think of how I acted it out to make it, to see what it would sound like in that scene? Clifford would be like, look, I'm sorry, fellas, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to leave Bedrock and go back to Birdwell Island to see my owner, Emily Elizabeth. That's how... Hi there, I'm Clifford, the big red dog. That's how Phil Harris would do his Clifford voice. How would you like some music of the Clifford series beginning in season 21 from 1984 to 1987 to use music recycled from the album, from this particular album in general, HuskyDog88? And here's another one from this album. What did you think of that other link I sent you? Did you know that that track was also used a couple of times in season 7, 8, and 9 of SpongeBob as well? That other link is that I'm talking about? And in one season 1 episode called Bubble Stand, when Squidward goes, "Don't give me any of that. How could you possibly make all this noise just by blowing bubbles?" Yeah. How would you like that track to be used in seasons 21 to 23 of Clifford the Big Red Dog first, from 1984 to 1987, before being used in SpongeBob in 1999? Since that album is from 1984. Doesn't that music kind of sound more modern-like from the 80s rather than the 60s? Yeah, the album is from 1984, so the album was released in 1984. And how would you like Joe Raposo to be an additional music composer, beginning with later seasons of the 1964 Clifford series, in addition to Hoyt Curtin? Something composed by Joe Raposo, right here. With Hoyt, what did you think of the idea with Joe Raposo composing music beginning in 1968 with season 4? In addition to Hoyt Curtin. How would you like seasons of Clifford the Big Red Dog beginning in 1968 to have music composed by both Joe Raposo and White Curtain, meaning sounding like both the Flintstones and early seasons of Sesame Street? I heard that the original voice of Dash was Mason Furrow in like 2006. And how would you like William Lava to compose the music in 1964 in addition to White Curtain, just in the first season right here, except without the tune the merry-go-round broke down, since that song was originally part of Looney Tunes and stuff. William Lava is the name. He composed music for Looney Tunes, like beginning in 1962. All right. White Curtain can do it. But how would you like one episode of the 1964 Clifford series to be where Clifford takes a trip to see the cast of Looney Tunes, and that would have that would be the only episode to have music composed by Carl Stalling, Milt Franklin, and Bill Lava, in addition to White Curtain, since that episode is the one where Clifford goes to see the Looney Tunes gang in one episode of season 1. What did you think of? Now, what's better about that idea, HuskyDog88? And also, um, how would you like this version of the Alright. That's really cool. So, how would you like this version of that Merry Melodies theme to be heard when Clifford goes into the land of Looney Tunes right here, HuskyDog88? It's really interesting. Nate's Media Corner 2006. Okay, Nate's Media Corner 2006. Ben. Now, how would you like season 1 of Clifford to be like produced at the same time as season 4 of the Flintstones, even though it aired at the same time as season 5, mostly because of B. Bennett Derrick voicing Emily Elizabeth. So what makes sense, HuskyDog88? Wasn't season 4 of the Flintstones like produced in around 1962 or something? And season 3 being produced in like 1961 or something? Season 4 would begin from 1963 to 64, but wasn't season 4 produced in around 1962? Yeah. Even though season... What did you think of this idea? Even though season 1 of Clifford would air at the same time as season 5 from 1964 to 65, it would be produced at the same time as season 4 due to B. Bennett Derrick voicing Emily Elizabeth. Then Janet Waldo will take over, beginning with the second season. And wasn't... Now, and season 1 of Clifford the Big Red Dog would be produced from 1963 to 64, but it would air from 1964 to 65, when season 5 of the Flintstones already aired at that time. What did you think of that idea? Even though season 5 was produced in 1964 to 65, season 1 of Clifford would be produced in 63 to 64, but air at the same time as season 5. Yeah. Wasn't it recorded, from like the end of 1962 to the beginning of 1963 before it aired in the end of 1963 or something? For season 4 of the Flintstones, wouldn't it be like recorded a year earlier and then airing it? Or would it be recorded at the same time earlier in the year and then air later in the year? Did you know that some of the music in season 3 of the Flintstones was also used in the Jetsons at the same time? And then also, did you know that some music from season 1 of the Flintstones would also be shown later in Top Cat and the Jetsons? HuskyDog88? And HuskyDog88, how would you like Clifford to sometimes, reuse music from season 1 of the Flintstones in addition to seasons 3 through 6? Yeah, it And HuskyDog88, what did you think of the idea of a Warner Brothers DVD release of the Mel Blanc collection, with Disc 1 containing Looney Tunes shorts, Disc 2 containing Flintstones episodes, and Disc 3 containing Jetsons episodes and something like that. Thanks, HuskyDog88. And I like your ideas as well, HuskyDog88. Because you're a big fan of Clifford. And you love and adore Huskies. That's cool. Also, what do you think of this link? Do you know, what do you think is happening in that scene? Well, I do like to see dogs, believe it or not. You know how the voice of Clifford, passed from the aortic dissection back in 2003 on September 11th? Well, you know what I just did? You know when my grandfather on my dad's side had the aortic dissection? 1 year after this, or 2 years after this, believe it or not, I actually went to see my grandfather on my dad's side, and you know what I put on? To celebrate the 2-year anniversary of his recovery? No, it was not a giant Clifford suit. It was this. You can get them online somewhere. Yes. King Clifford and Be My Big Red Valentine. I did this because John Ritter passed from the aortic dissection, and he was the voice of Clifford, and my grandfather recovered from the aortic dissection, and I put Clifford on for him. Isn't that something? I did this so that way so that way I put something on for my grandfather to know what that aortic thing was like, and I put that DVD on because I wanted to show him a famous actor that had that aortic dissection as well. So I put on Clifford for him. What did you think of that? What did you think of that idea? Of how I put it on for him since he recovered from the dissection as a 2-year anniversary for him. Oh, did you happen to see the link of the final scene for T-Bone's tooth problem? What did you think was happening in that scene, and what music did you hear? He's like, I'm sorry that you were scared of going to the dentist, but doctors and dentists are here to help you, and I'm here to help you take care of your teeth. That's the music from Princess Cleo, actually. Not from Cleo's Valentine's Surprise. If you hear the music from Cleo's Valentine's Surprise, it's from 3 episodes. Cleo's Valentine's Surprise, Cyber Puppy Problems, and King Mac. And what did you think of T-Bone laughing before hugging Clifford as well? And jumping out of Dr. Oliver's arms. You know what my... You know that Clifford is my third favorite PBS Kids show of all time, right, HuskyDog88? Clifford is my third favorite. Do you want to know what my first favorite, second favorite, and fourth favorite show is? I know this show is my third favorite, Clifford the Big Red Dog. So, Clifford is my number third favorite. My number second favorite is this show. Because I was a big fan of Sesame Street. And my most favorite Sesame Street characters would have to be Elmo and Cookie Monster. And Ernie and Bert are pretty good too, you know. And you want to know what my fourth favorite PBS Kids show is? This. This is my fourth favorite PBS Kids show. Yes, my fourth favorite. And you'll obviously know what my number one favorite is. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know. And I know Sesame Street is my second favorite PBS Kids show, but do you know what my favorite segment of Sesame Street is? My favorite segment of Sesame Street is this. And you know what my favorite season of Elmo's World is? You know what my favorite season of Elmo's World is? It's this. Because that's the season where Elmo's World began. And it's the only season of... And the reason why season 1 is my favorite season is mostly because of, when Elmo opens his closet, most of the things fall out in season 1 compared to the other seasons. And I think that's the funniest part about it. Yeah, I am a huge fan of Clifford as well. Well, I've seen a few episodes of Cyber Chase with my cousin, but didn't really watch Cyber Chase that much. Wow. Also, HuskyDog88, what do you think of this video or this link? HuskyDog88. What do you think was happening in that scene, HuskyDog88? And what music did you hear? Did you know? It was the one from the episode Everyone Loves Clifford at the very end, with the additional piano sounds from the episode Fishing Lessons. And remember, you know how in season 2 they used that generic Clifford track that was used in episodes like Embarrassing Moments, Lucky Charm, Vaz Goes Down the Tubes, etc.? I am... Yes, Barry is supposed to be a pirate. All right. Um. I'm about the generic Clifford track that is shown. Uh, oops. All right. Let me. Sorry, I said the seamless, but I'm talking about. But I'm talking about right here, the generic track right here at the end of both of these episodes. In embarrassing moments, after all the characters, fall down to the ground and laugh, and in Lucky Charm, after Clifford licks Emily, Charlie, and Vaz. And remember when that generic track only had humans laughing in season 2? Well, what did you think of that track appearing in season 3 and having that track using the dogs laughing in that track, just like being shown here? And what do you think is happening in that scene? And what music did you hear here? Isn't that basically the same music as Embarrassing Moments in Lucky Charm at the very end, except with added instruments? What do you think was happening in that scene as the music was playing? I just used a recording from season 2 episodes, and then I added instruments over the recording to, like sync it up. So that way the instruments don't sound out of sync with each other. With spliced parts of music from the track to make it sound more complete and putting them together, and then adding, instruments over the recording. Meaning it basically sliced off the parts without any sound effects or voices playing over that track, making it sounding as clear as possible. What was different about that version of that sports track in Clifford the Skiing Dog compared to the Season 2 version that is used on episodes like Everyone Loves Clifford and That's No Lie? Did you notice that the Season 3 version sounded a bit different compared to the Season 2 one? And didn't you hear the same instruments in the Season 3 version, just like in the Season 2 version? And what do you hear while the music is playing, before Cleo comes in and talks to him? And they've also added a few additional instruments like trombone and flute and stuff. And you know how I came up with the idea to make Season 3 music and add different instruments to it? And how it inspired me to create something like that? And, well, that I came up with instruments like the flute and the harp to Clifford beginning Season 3 inspired me of hearing those instruments in these opening shots from the Teletubbies where they used, the flute and the harp, in addition to the piano, which was the exact same piano they used for Clifford. if you know what I mean. I've seen it once. It was pretty interesting. Sure, that would work. And it would be sung by Ziggy Marley and the Melody Makers in season 4. Did you happen to see the link, HuskyDog88, and how sending that link inspired me to make Clifford music with those same instruments? Beginning with season 3? And that piano sample from Teletubbies is the same one. And that piano music Ziggy would sing the opening theme. I saw a pretty interesting error when I was watching the season 2 Clifford episodes of Big Help and Trouble with Kittens, and that used a dot transformation ID from 2000 with the 2002 Snow Globe ID's audio. Did you know what was really interesting about how it inspired me to create Clifford music with those instruments? When I sent you that link, HuskyDog88? I'm not joking. This actually happened when I was watching those Clifford episodes, A Big Help and a Trouble with Kittens. HuskyDog88. That error was no joke. It actually happened in Clifford, in one season 2 episode of Clifford once. Yeah, I got it. And what were your thoughts on that link of that, like Teletubbies opening shot that I sent you, HuskyDog88? And what inspired me to, like make Clifford pieces with those instruments just by hearing those Teletubbies ones. Well, HuskyDog88 told me he's seen the Snow Globe ID on Arthur a couple of times. Oh. It was actually pretty real and rare. It was quite rare. It actually happened in 2003 once when I was watching Clifford. And did you know that that piano sample when in Teletubbies was also later used in Clifford? That's because it was the exact same piano sample they used for both shows. And, like, talk about making Clifford pieces with those exact same instruments just by watching a Teletubbies video. That's interesting as well. In other words, I'm like giving Clifford like a Teletubbies and Arthur-like feel beginning in season 3, right? By adding just more instruments to it. Like the bassoon and the flute and the harp. Those 3 instruments were used in Teletubbies, but not in Clifford. So you know what? Why not use them in Clifford beginning in season 3? The Arthur episode, Arthur versus the Piano, used that piano sample as well when Arthur played the piano. It used that same piano sample from Clifford in the Arthur Season 2 episode, Arthur versus the Piano. when he was playing Fur Elise on the piano, it was the exact same piano sample they used for Clifford and Teletubbies. Did you know that in the Arthur tuba sample that they used in Clifford a couple times as well? You know, like this episode, for instance, Francine and the Feline. After Francine said, "If I did, I'd want a Komodo dragon." You know what's really strange? You know what was really strange about the season 6 episodes, Prunella Special Edition and The Secret Life of Dogs and Babies? The Justin Bradley versions are not shown on YouTube. Only the Mark Rendell one is used when I searched it up online. It could be because the Justin Bradley version has since become impossible to find. They actually used that same tuba sample from Clifford in a couple of Arthur episodes once, like Francine and the Feline. Well, that was when I was watching it back in 2009. And it did not have the techno remix either. It had the season 12. Yeah. And Jeremy Barton, I think you should see this. I don't know. I think it's because they forgot to use the season 6 end credits with the techno remix. Jeremy Barton, I sent you a link to this. Do you notice what PBS Kids logo would be at the end of this video that I just sent us, Jeremy Barton? What seasons of Arthur did you see the Fishbowl ID from and the Snow Globe ID from? I saw the fishbowl ID in Season 7 after the green background was used. Here we go. Oh, I got an idea. What if there was one episode where Buster had to babysit the Tibble twins because DW was in school and Arthur had to, help out. And Jeremy Barton, what do you think of this? And what PBS Kids logo did you see at the end of this video that I sent you, Jeremy Barton, and stuff? And what episodes were shown in the credits? Shh, 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 shh. Actually, Jeremy Barnett did not have the URL. And HuskyDog88. Oh, it was my dad. HuskyDog88, what did you think of the episode Snow Day and Clifford the Skiing Dog using the snow globe logo? Oh, he was just giving me my medicine. That I take every night. Well, I know that the season 2 episode Stinky Friends and He's Wonderful Mr. Blakeman, after the season 2 funding ended with the PBS Kids Fishbowl ID. How did you know that Big Hearted T-Bone and Cleo's Valentine's Surprise used the Snow Globe ID, HuskyDog88? Wow! Do you know any other season 2 episodes you saw with particular PBS Kids logos besides Stinky Friends, He's Wonderful Mr. Blakeman, Big Hearted T-Bone, and Cleo's Valentine's Surprise? Because you told me that there was another episode of season 2 that used a Snow Globe ID as well. All right. But wasn't it weird when there was one season 2 episode that used the snow globe logo's audio and the dot transformation ID? Oh, it was a big help and the trouble with kittens that used that error. How would you like the episode Cliff Rock the Big Red Dinosaur to use after the Hanna-Barbera Comedy All-Stars logo on Clifford Goes Old School, the Season 1 funding, and then the Dash Transformation ID from 2000 after the episode Cliff Rock the Big Red Dinosaur wraps up on the DVD of Clifford Goes Old School? What idea did you like, HuskyDog88? About and what logos would you see after Cliff Rock the Big Red Dinosaur on the Clifford Goes Old School DVD now that they talked about it, like the Hanna-Barbera, the funding, and the PBS Kids logos and stuff? I'm talking about Dash Transformation at the end of Cliff Rock the Big Red Dinosaur 1964 episode from Clifford Goes Old School. HuskyDog88. Did you know that the Arthur episode Elwood City Turns 100 actually used the Dash Transformation ID from 2000 right after the Season 7 funding with the purple background was used? According to a video that I saw, that actually happened. My DVD of Growing Up with Arthur that contains Season 8 episodes uses the dot transformation ID. Not the snow globe ID, though. The dot transformation ID was used on that DVD. Isn't it weird that none of those Arthur DVDs used the snow globe ID? Hold on, I'll have to... Hey, HuskyDog88, did you know that the TV airings of the Arthur Season 1 episodes, DW Snow Mystery and Team Trouble, when it reran back in like 2003, 2004, it had, the Season 7 funding 7 through 8 funding with the purple background used for seasons 1 through 4 reruns with the dot transformation ID, just like on the DVD of Arthur Cracks the Case, which also had the dot transformation ID, and the episode DW Snow Mystery as well. Well, it's according to this video, HuskyDog88. Okay, HuskyDog88. I just found the video recorded after the Arthur episode Elwood City Turns 100 that uses the Season 7 funding being followed by the 2000 Dash Transformation ID. You are going to be so surprised that it's taken from... Hey, HuskyDog88, what did you think of the idea of the Season 3 episode Snow Day and Clifford the Skiing Dog using the Snow Globe ID? Jesse Barfuss even said that he hates Sesame Street, even. Here's something you may not have known. Did you know that the Clifford Season 1 episodes Come Back Mac and Boo used the Dash Transformation ID from 2000 along with the episodes Doing the Right Thing, The Dog Who Cried Wolf, To Catch a Bird, and The Best Party Ever? It's at the very, very beginning of very, very, very beginning. This keeps uploading. Right here, HuskyDog88. Which shows the end credits to Come Back Mac and well, I was going to, give you some links to some fan-made Clifford DVD openings and closings and alternate versions of titles that do include the PS Kids logo on there. Like this one. Remember when you said that Big Hearted T-Bone and Cleo's Valentine's surprise used the snow globe ID? Well, what PBS Kids logo did you see in like the Be My Big Red Valentine half on the DVD with the episodes Cleo's Valentine's Surprise, Big Hearted T-Bone, Wedding Bell Blues, and Special T-Bone right after the funding from season 2? Oh, the second part was actually the dot transformation ID. It's the second. What did you think of the logo combos being, like, different? And what did you think of the Be My Big Red Valentine half with the episodes Cleo's Valentine Surprise and Big Hearted T-Bone also using the Snow Globe ID, just like the TV airings? Isn't it weird that, Arthur didn't really use the transformation IDs until Season 6 premiered in 2001? And what do you think of this fan-made Clifford opening I made, HuskyDog88? Wasn't like Season 5, produced in 1999 or something before it aired in 2000? Was What if there was one film? What if there was one Arthur special from 2002 called Arthur's Easter Special from April of 2002, which would be one of the last times Justin Bradley voices Arthur? and one of the first times that Alex Hood voices the Brain and stuff. What was really well made about it, HuskyDog88? What were the episodes on there? On Growing Up with Clifford compared to Clifford Helps Out. And what did you think of the 2002 DVD of Growing Up with Clifford using only half of the episodes from the real 2006 DVD release? I think it would use, for the Arthur Easter special, one of the only times Justin Bradley voices Arthur that actually uses Primal's Scream PBS Kids ID, and that would be the Snow Globe one. Just like when Clifford's Big Halloween was released on VHS in 2002, they only used half of the episodes from the DVD release. Well, because it snows throughout the special. And what about Clifford Helps Out, on the other hand? And When I Grew Up, Another Fine Mess, Fishing Lessons, and Bass Goes Down the Tubes are also on the real 2006 DVD release. Did you know that? Alright, okay. Wow, really? Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah. And how would you like Growing Up with Clifford and Clifford Helps Out to be one of the last Clifford releases to use this Clifford the Big Red Dog logo that is shown on the front cover right here? As this was released in 2002 and the yellow one wasn't used until 2003. How would you like that version of the Clifford logo, with that small yellow bone reading Scholastic and the big white bone right there on Clifford the Big Red Dog Growing Up with Clifford and Clifford Helps Out? How would you like Growing Up with Clifford and Clifford Helps Out using this Clifford logo, just like for the DVD of Happy Birthday Clifford and Clifford Saves the Day and Clifford's Fluffiest Friend Cleo? And what did you think of the release date for the DVD? I know Happy Birthday Clifford was released March 26, 2002 on DVD, and Clifford's Big Halloween and Go T-Bone were released on VHS on July 23rd, 2002, while Happy Birthday Clifford was on March 26, 2002. Yes, there was. Alright, HuskyDog88, what do you think of this video? Yeah. Luckily, the stream will end in 15 minutes, so... What did you think of the video as far as the episodes and stuff? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but yes. Sorry if it's been too long, but in the future, I will try to make them shorter. But it was worth it doing a Christmas Q&A. Yeah. I could see how tired you're getting. Yeah, I know this string's been almost 5 hours long, but it was worth it as it was a Christmas Q&A, and I thought I would make it really fun for you all. And what did you think of both episodes appearing on Clifford Gets Along, with one being focused on the human with Emily and Jetta, and the other with Clifford and Cleo, which is Forgive and Forget? Oh, and what do you think of this one, HuskyDog88? Yeah, but don't worry, this is the last one, so. Yeah, I know you. I know. And this is the last link I've sent, so. So I hope you have a nice night of sleep. And yeah. And about part 2, these are the season 2 half of the episodes that are also shown on the DVD of the new Baby on the Block. I do have one that has the season 1 half of the episodes, but I will send you a link to that another time when we do a stream another time. So I hope you had a nice time in the stream and HuskyDog88, I will see you later. Hope you have a good night's sleep. And that goes for everyone else too. So have fun. And I'll see you later.